Hello. Welcome back. Gotta do the usual. Usual notifs. There we go. Managed to work my way around to a faster notification system, I think. Let's see. They're all in their other worlds. I don't know how to... Still don't know how to contact them. Also, cat sit. Very good cat sit. Okay. Let's get started. We finished... We saved Justinian. That's where we ended on Tuesday. And... So I think we're pretty close now to Stormblood. Let me actually double check that progress. Yeah, I think we'll get to start Stormblood today. Master Elsing, you are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you have been present to receive it, but in any event. Sir Aymeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Master Elsing to dine with him at his estate. He's invited us to dinner! We get to go to dinner with Aymeric. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Oh, this is his drink that he promised. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I should be glad to accept, obviously. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word to your acceptance, of your acceptance to Burrell Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the astrologium. I've never gotten this word. Astrologism. Gisum? Okay. Good enough. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. They're escorting me? Am I supposed to wear nice clothes? Maybe I should change my clothes. Wait, there was a little funny thing where it's like, I don't know what to wear. Do I have, like, nice clothes? No, I don't have casual wear. I literally don't have casual wear. So, this is what we're going with, I guess. Need to like look something up. Quick. One moment. Let's see if this works. Probably won't. Yeah, I don't know why it says that works, but it doesn't. Oh, across data centers. Okay, so then across... Okay. Alright. Sorry about that. Work. Greetings of Melmet, Master Alsang. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel. Though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. The battlefield beckons even now, I'm sure, but for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. I'm so ready for dinner with Amaric. Man, he put flowers everywhere. Oh my gosh. Dinner by candlelight too. What?
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Oh, we're telling him about if we had to do Moogle chores.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Hello. Well, thanks for the follow, James. I have a Discord invite to my server now. In Twitch. It should be on my bio. There should be a link for my Discord chat. And yeah, I always love playing games with everyone, so we'll see what happens. But thank you. Oh, come now. Why am I turning down a drink? Oh, probably because I've had 3 already. Hey, Merc. It's like, leave us alone. Let's adjourn our dinner date. Oh, he wants tea now. kind of special? Yeah, what is happening here?
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Why not join me on the next? Ah!
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust.
You got so happy.
Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps.
Dang it! There's more people on the council than just you, sir. Oh.
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you. May I ask a personal question?
Yeah. Yes.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
Hello.
News from House Fulton.
We're having a nice dinner date. He finally asked me a personal question. Stop talking about work.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay.
Oh. Yes.
Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden.
Oh.
Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
What?
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Oh, okay. Who could it be?
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did he.
Oh, it's Alize. That's right. We saw her at the end of the last quest. Right?
only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
It's a different narrator. What does that mean? Welcome, yes, welcome, sir. Who's dying in my bed right now? It is Alize.
Yes.
Sleep, please.
Is that...
Alize, Alphino's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Oh.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood.
What are we gonna do about that?
We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Oh?
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer. The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Also make her new clothes. Please.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his, Chirugans. Chirugans, right. Did they not bring Justinian back from the very brink of death? I'm uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? Okay. Take eggnog, sure. It's not hot cocoa though. Oh. So the warriors of darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Loth Astnath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alfino? There's much more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alizé risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Saloon, will you accompany me to Zephytal and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? You know what? Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixal homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the beastmen's intrusions into Corthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alfino. The mountains of Zephytal are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland after all, and Ixal dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zephytal by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zephytal. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmo. In the event Mistress Alizé regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Thank you, Emmerich. I'm sorry our dinner date was cut short. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies you require in Camp Dragonhead. Away we go. Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalin and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I have been informed that House Wotan knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. Let's go. I think this is a dungeon, which is a shame because everyone's on their own servers. And I cannot reach them. Yeah, Genova. Oh! That one went through. So did that one. So what? Rouge is the only one I can't send a message to, huh? Okay. we go. Master Elsing, Master Alpiano, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zephytal and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the guards are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal, but if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the Warriors of Darkness. Let's see. Well, we got a reply from Nanami, so they have to finish up something real quick, and then they can join me. So let's do just some hunting logs while we wait. Because, I mean, I'll probably have to wait just as long anyways, because it takes forever and a half to get into a dungeon by myself most of the time. Mordona. Lots of Mordonas. Start with Western. It has taken forever and a half recently. That stream I think I had to wait like 11 minutes or something. So sometimes it could take a while, and I'd rather do it with friends anyways. What am I looking for? Okay. Gotta go to the island over here. You're going down, buddy. Okay. And then these guys. Okay. Then there were like birds or something that are somewhere. Alrighty. It was Eastern Lenosia. I know me. That I I have a Discord server now. The invite should be on my. There should be a link in my Twitch bio, and I'll be posting stream notifications there, so that'll help. As well as you know, we can chat it up. But I did finally get around to doing that, so. Need 5 of those guys? Don't mind me, everyone. I'm just gonna come in here and assassinate some Hoplomachus. So, if that's your title, good luck. There are not a lot of them. Still need 2 more, but I think that's as far as they spawn. Cause I just need 1 more Hoplomachus, please. There we go. Oh, this guy is crying for them. It knows they didn't stand a chance. mess with my sound for a moment. We want... Okay, I'm just trying to get all the ideas of what sounds are what. Just so I can... Because I feel like the fighting sounds are a little loud. How's your status, Nanami? I don't know how long normal raids take. But, because isn't it the big ones that are like the super long ones? The ones with like... Let's see, yeah, it's... So there's... these, which are alliance raids, and I think you're doing a normal raid, which shouldn't take as long. Okay, what else are we looking for here? Some, these guys. Wardona, Southern Thanalan, North Shroud, and Northern Thanalan. Let's see. North Shroud? Hang on, I'm gonna edit. Just a little. So I realized that I could do that. That takes up a little less room. I'm always trying to figure that out. Oh! Alright, North Shroud, Proud Creek. So many fates around here. Jeez. Pass through one like every 10 steps. Thank you. I had no idea. So we need to do Zephytol, or you could promote me if you want. Ooh, hello. You got a buddy? Liza Dre. Okay. Just met her. Nice. Always meeting new buds, yeah? Let's do this. Bird. We're gonna go collect more monsters. I like the music here, it's pretty good. What is this guy doing? You're too lazy to walk, are you? Lift. What is he doing? Okay. Airstones. What a goober. I clarify that guy as a goober. The drawbridge? What does that mean? Am I in a bad spot? This guy looks like he could be... maybe not. Oh! Okay, it does have spikes. That's what I was... It looked like it would... It was like some battle arena, so I tried to stay out of it, but it's whatever. Okay. Bone key. Oh. What are these clothes you have on, Nanami? They're cool. Are those pigs? They're really cute pigs. I hope they don't keep them because they're gonna eat them. Whoa. Look at that guy's weapon. Go. I had a feeling he was gonna do something like that, just on the way his arena looked. Alright, that was like an instant thing. What the heck happened there? Some hard content gear. Oh, okay. Your sword is especially hard, or it's just... Oh my gosh, yeah. Looking fantastic, though. It was worth it. Is that like the extreme raids or something? Is that what they are? So, or is it like... I assume it's extreme. Savage? Savage, okay. How long did that take? Because don't you have to be like super perfect on those? Yes, I couldn't think of the word. Duty support. What does that mean? Hey, stop that. That looks like a cool coat. What the heck? Oh, I mean, I guess it's kind of cool. It's got the frillies around it. I'm not a big fan of the frillies, if that makes sense. Coming, I guess. These are funny. Little, I don't know if I'd call them, it's more like a zip line than a gondola, but... a second, he kind of looked like Zonde. This way. He's summoning Garuda. On his lonesome? What the heck? Ah. He's doing it again. Yeah, take that. This thing sounds like dinosaurs. Alfino! You made it, buddy! The happy hops! Thank you! Thank you! Oh no, I left as soon as that happened! I missed it. I missed the party popper. I'm sorry.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The Knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
What the heck?
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see.
Oh.
I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
I like her. She, out of all the characters, she has the most personality so far. I barely know her. At least some of these guys. Oh.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Elidibus, man in white. Okay.
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Pretty sure the Asians are the ones that brought him here in the first place, so...
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
Oh, okay. Dude, do you ever clean your axe? Cause that's, I think you should.
You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiark, I take it? Of the Great Sundering, and the reflections it created?
I mean, Minfilia tried to explain it to me, but it didn't exactly stick.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Why do they say 10 and 3? They just don't want to say 13, or is it like some weird different thing?
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light.
Oh! Oh, okay. Is that like the OG game?
But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far.
The Bahamut was their ruining or something, right? Is that I've seen the movies.
So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself.
Oh.
Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the void.
Oh. Oh my god. I feel like I need to like draw a diagram. They're talking about so much.
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source.
Hi, Lisa. Or Liza. Glad to see you in here. Thanks for helping with the dungeon. I'm learning a lot of things.
For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You want to
You would doom our world to
Yeah.
save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking.
More like you don't know how to reply to that.
You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
So,
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Alfio, you can't say that to him. um. Yeah, 14 is crazy. I mean, it just keeps getting crazier. Like, well, welcome. I do have a Discord server up now. There should be a link in my Twitch if you want to join that, and I will send. I feel like that'll be the main way I'll be able to get a hold of everyone cross servers. How do I look at this party? It's like weirdly blue. I don't. There. I can't send you. Oh, it's a cross-world party? I don't even... What the heck was that guy flying on? I don't even know how to do that. Alright. Oh, there we go. Send friend request. There we go! I'm making my way. I'm confident I can reach Stormblood today. That's why I changed my background. It used to be, Ishgard. But I think I am good on... I don't think there's gonna be anything else for a while. I have no idea, though. So if y'all want to, do your own thing, I don't know what you guys were doing. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true, that to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? Yes. I do think that's true. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Oh, they give me the music for that dungeon, or is that just something else? Yeah, I can, well, I don't want to disband the party. I was just gonna leave it. Here, promote Nanami. And then leave. Just if you guys want to do some stuff while I'm doing more story. Dailies? Ah, okay. Well, yes, you joined the server. Good to see that, that link works. So, also thank you for checking that. Okay. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmond of our success, and we, the Lord Commander... Sorry, that phrase hurt my brain for a second there. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. No, I want to see Alize. Has Sataro made her new clothes? I'm right behind you, Afrino. Oh, I'm so excited. Alize is actually existing. I've waited, like, I don't know, 15 streams? 15 story streams for this moment? Alfredo! Where's your sister? It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Thaloon. What news from Sephital? Then we're not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remained behind, Mistress Jishtola has been tending to Mistress Alice in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. Yes. Yes. Alize! Oh, she's looking good.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
Oh.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
Yeah.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Oh. Okay. They took that personally, did they?
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
Oh.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes.
Ugh.
If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Okay.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the XIV's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Okay.
Sir Emmerich?
Yeah, what?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Can we go on an adventure together, Emmerich?
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Okay. Wasn't expecting that.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Oh well, Fudo. Okay.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
Oh, yes.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Yes. It just keeps getting better and better. Fun fact, Alize has a crush on the warrior. Oh no. Oh, she liked me? Does that matter, the gender? I wonder? Probably not, right? Would I be right in assuming that you have not spoken with my sister since one of the memorial services, was it? Do I know what he's talking about? I don't know if I know what he's talking about. Maybe it has to do with, her, like, Bahamut line or something. By the 12, it seems a lifetime ago. I should like to think we have both grown since then. Outfit! Does it match Alfredo's? My apologies for keeping you waiting. I mean, it almost does. It's tan, though. It's not bad. Taro, you're amazing. So much better. Right then, shall we be off? Taro never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the studio when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "What?" Sister, please! She was not my... Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? Oh, I can tell already. She does like me. So be it another time, perhaps. She's already teasing Alfredo in front of me. It is an honor, Celine. I realize we are barely acquainted, but having heard so much about you, it already feels that way. A pleasure to have you with us, Alize. I'm so excited you're finally here. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than last we met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I'm here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. I'm sure Urianger can tell us a lot, Alfredo. I'm sure he has a lot to tell us. Or I'll beat it out of him myself. Oh, Waking Sands. Gosh dang it. It's fine. It's whatever. Dang it, Urianger. Why do you guys still live in the desert hut? Okay. I get anything? Nope. Still doing good on gear. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Hi. I don't remember what his voice sounds like. It's definitely deep though, and I can't do it. Why, Master Alfredo, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? Warriors of Darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Asians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Mirthor. O Gohomora stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Saloon. Okay. Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray inform us, should you learn aught else? I shall. Alize, your thoughts? If I may, brother, Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Is she... Is she just being smart? Alize? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more... verbose. Oh. Nothing to add. Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Garoon Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Oh. By thy leave. Oh, she knows. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Yes. Force him into doing something, Alize, please. He needs to, first of all, get rid of this outfit. And second of all, join the team. He just stands here all day. Well, whenever I visit him, he's standing here. Hello, sir. Seven Hills, at this rate, I'll have to appeal to the Maelstrom Command for more reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. I'm not selling you shit, dude. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the Scion of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. Yeah, okay. So our friendly neighbors in Ugohomara have got much more aggressive as late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing around the shores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Sure. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Urianger's information, yes, but to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Okay. Not seeing any kobolds. So it must be out here, maybe? Yeah, I know I can't fly any higher. You could stop telling me that. There you are. Hello. Oh. Ran away. He's so tiny. He's a small one. Yeah, that error message was quite annoying. Luckily, it doesn't make too much noise. You know. Stay back, far away, back. I'm, sorry, my brain. Wow, the way he spoke hurt my brain a lot for a moment there. It's no use, pointless, hopeless, no use. Come back. I forgot that they do like a 3-word kind of thing. And it really messed me up for a moment. Where'd you go? There you are. Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, yes, just talk. Well, stop running away then. Jeez. Dang. This was a stupid plan. Stupid, stupid, stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will. Yes, can we talk, please? He found me again. What to do, what to do, what to do? Talk to me. I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please, please do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. You could very well, give one a bruised knee. Huzzah, we've got him! Fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, 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 I came to talk, asked for help, but when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Okay, it is a little kid. Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. At least I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alfino, and this is my sister Alize. She's like, bitch, don't introduce me for... That immediate, like, don't. Why'd you do that? You don't have to introduce me to someone. Saloon, the man who found you is our friend, and how did you know our names? We can be friends, too. Now, Commander Blowyden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? She gonna give him a head pat? No one's going to hurt you, alright? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him! I mean, we suspected as much. Why are we all so shocked? Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace. I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. Oh, sacrifices, huh? By the 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. Okay. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already, but I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. Some explosions happening over there. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes coverts, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together, we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Okay. Let's steal some CRISPR. Yeah, there are explosions. I'm ready to steal some crystals. Quickly! Okay. Yeah, these guys won't bother me. They're only level 41. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. I'm so strong, I'm just gonna carry them all in my back pocket. I have bottomless pockets. Like Mary Poppins. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother! Aye, it's just that... What is it? I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Coerthas to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thinker had speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Ascians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never you mind about that. As I said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last and is very large. Very big, very huge, very large. Okay. So it's crystals from Ishgard. As far as I remember though, everyone in Ishgard is chill. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Oh. Darn. Confounded. What about you, Celine? Any luck? Though I am a little taller, I do not see crystals, Alfino. Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is, where to and why? Within Ogomora, where they summoned Titan once before, and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have a time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bloeden's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Smart. Smart move. The crystal saloon, if you would be so kind. Here you go. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloiden of the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetherite within Ugohamaro mines that should deliver you to the Nebel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. Let's go. I take it this is the aetherite we seek. Right then. As soon as Alfino returns, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Satan. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Suitably heroic, eh? Quickly, you clods. Briskly, swiftly, quickly. I do not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Oh. Elder Dweller's here, but how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Oh no! Oh, he really is tiny. Mother, father? Cook for the furnace, you monster. How could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, and he may drink of our blood and partake in our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers. Not yet. What are we doing? I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering to your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned by the Overdweller's convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take and you take and you take, and when you have had all your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands, you will not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. Oh, poor baby. Say something, please. Oh. Please. Oh, he's so sad. Oh. Gabu, no. Wake up, wake up! Yeah, he wants to... Oh. What the heck? Oh, because Gabu summoned him. Seven Hells. I'm here. Uh-huh. Oh. Smacked him in the face with his carbuncle. We must away. Huh. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan permitted to leave Ogoamora, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Saloon, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Uh-huh, sure. Thank you, my friend. Anaze and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlooked. We will be expecting you. Okay. You guys still want to join? I don't even think... Can I invite to a party? I can! Oh, that was the wrong... That was Gigi. Well, you're in another duty. Another world. So I mean, like, they're in... Oh, because it would have a cutscene thing. Okay. So fighting me. Now to me, are you in a long duty? Should I wait? Or should I just go for it? I'll give you a minute. Welcome everyone, be sure to check out the Discord invite in my bio. That way you can get other ways to get notifications and we can chat it up when I'm not streaming. Maybe eventually we can play together because right now it's all 14, but I'm thinking eventually we could do some multiplayer stuff, other multiplayer stuff. I talked once with my buddy Anxiety, and she wants to play Phasmophobia with me and a couple others, so. Peak? What does peak mean? I don't know what that means. Does that mean I can invite you to a party? I gotta be honest, I don't know what peak means. We'll see if we can get in, and then if we're not in by the time you're out of there, we can try. We could make a party. So while we wait for this, Oh. Hello, Gigi. I apparently have to fight Titan on hard again. It's quite annoying, if I'm being honest. That's why I invited you to a party. Also, Gigi, my Discord is up if you want to join it. Peak is a game. Like, is that a game you want to play with me? I don't... I'm a little thrown off guard by it. Okay, just have more donut. Give me a sec. Okay, I will leave this duty finder so that we can join up. Okay, I thought I could just click on it to get rid of it, but I guess not. Snake cobras. The crystal tower. Okay. And then these things as well. Dang it. I just need 2 more, you goobers. Almost to last boss? Okay. So we'll wait another minute, a couple minutes for Nanami, and then we will take on Titan again. That's pretty annoying. They're like, yeah, we need you to just take care of, we need to give him some kind of primal to fight. When do they respawn? Hello, GG. You and your capybara. That's like that's a Dawn Trail thing, isn't it? Pretty sure I've talked about it before, but... Nice, it's back. It is Dawn Trail. That's gonna be a while. There we go. %, finally, my stupid gladiator hunting log. Alrighty. Oh, I've run out of hunting log to do. 'Tis a rare occurrence. I guess I can go to Foundation. Hi, Gigi. Let's do some inventory management while I have a minute, I guess. Gonna do it tomorrow anyways, so... Okay, no one really cares for those. Actually, I should double check why these prices changed. Yup, no one cares about these anymore. Just put it up here anyways. How's it going, Nanami? Ah, Madeline, hello. Is this what you like to do with your free time, Madeline? Wonderful to see you, old boy. Come to fulfill a craving for the latest sorried gossip, have we? Well, I am sorry to say that I have not for you. My nightly duties have kept me far too busy to stay abreast of the talk of the town. Dang it, we don't have any gossip. Just kill boss. Okay, it's just about ready. Sky Pirates, isn't that the, that's the Alliance raid for, Heaven's Sword. Maybe Zypher wants to join as well. Ah. Zypher's joined. Nice. What all do we have here? Alrighty, let's do this. Oh. Can invite Liza. I think she got offline. Oh, never mind. Okay, it just wasn't. I mean, here. Did you invite him, or do you want me to? Because I can totally do it. Heck yeah! Alright. Let's do this! Stupid navel! Feels really annoying that they're making me do this again. Huzzah! I look better now. Thank God. Isn't the firmament that, like, massive cracker thing? Where it takes an eternity to get all the achievements in? You have to go insane doing it. Yeah. Yeah. And your biggest reward is a pterodactyl. Which, I mean, that's cool. And it really does prove that you, worked hard, but jeez. A sheep? What do you mean? Is there like a sheep mount? Oh, okay, yeah. It's exactly as it showed up. I just know about the pterodactyl because my brother told me the absurdity that it takes to get it. It was also one of the first places we got umbrella accessories from. Oh, okay. So that was introduced. That's cool. Definitely don't have that unlocked. I don't got any of those. I can dye this. Ooh. Whoa. That's actually pretty cool. Ooh. Oh! But FFI dying exploits. Oh, you have to be a level 50 crafter to even enter? Oh no, you got 50 to 80 crafting there. So it levels it up like Mad Hatter. Is that what that means? Nice. If I ever peruse the ideas of crafting, I suppose the firmament is where I'll have to go. Let's get him. Oh my god, he's so low level I can't even use some of my new skills. Ah. Oh no. You know, it's just as boring the second time around. He don't do much. And even when he does do like special moves, it don't do much to me, so you know. Oh my god! Everyone's dead! I had the right to say what I just said, apparently. Oh my gosh! Shit! Everyone's dead! I can't even heal myself. So let's see, I don't know. We don't do much damage, do we? Oh, someone's in a jail. GG! We need you! Jesus. There we go. GG the bombs! Oh my god, I'm not paying attention to the bombs now! Wow, I had zero right to say what I just said. Like, I jinxed us. I jinxed us. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Titan. I'm sorry. I take it back. I doomed us. I'm sorry. Dang. That went south so fast. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Get him. Okay. I totally jinxed this the first time around. Dang. Also, Zephyr, I made a Discord in case you want to join that. There is a link in my Twitch. Like to keep everyone up to date on that. That'll be probably the easiest way to get notifs for Twitch streaming. Alright, back to Camp Overlook. Whoops, that's bouncing. Jesus. Okay, clicking the wrong things. Yeah, and I'll send notice through there, and we can always chat outside of streams now. What did it do? Classic GG. Alfredo, I did it. It was a pain in the butt because you don't want to know what happened, Alfredo. There he is. Did I not tell you he would return safe and sound? Yep, safe and sound indeed. The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he's succumbed to the Primal's influence, should that prove to be the case. He must be put to death like any other thrall, such as the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Yzael's followers are beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. But we can watch, wait, and pray. Give him a head pat. We might not be able to... He might not feel it, but give him a head pat anyways, Alfino. Or I guess that's Alize. Alize can do that. There is not to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloedin of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Hey dude, we did it. Sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then it is. I'm glad to hear it. Not half as glad as my men will be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like the cause for celebration. Now I know you lot have places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. I don't think Alize okay. It's a sad occurrence, sir. Oh, hey, he still moves, at least. What you doing, Alize?
Who goes there?
It's just me.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas.
My cat crouch. Very good.
It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled grandfather's words to my father, years ago before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger.
Why Urianger exactly? Where did he come from?
Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
I mean... Well, I could tell her about, I could tell her about Old Charlotte. She might like that. When Elfinard and I came to at last to the Dravanian hinterlands, we found Charlayan.
We had no clear memories of our life in the hinterlands, having returned to the motherland as infants. Nevertheless, I am quite familiar with Master Matoya, as is every Charlayan. I should like to speak with her someday. 'Twould not surprise me if Alphino's recent maturation was at least somewhat due to her sage guidance. I would never tell him this, of course, but there have been moments when I've caught myself thinking of him as an elder brother.
Oh.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
Imagine there's a history of Urianger and the twins, given their gramps was the one that originally formed the Scions, and okay, so he recruited Urianger. Okay. That makes sense. He must be one of the OGs.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the mother?
Yeah, okay, well that just straight up gave it away. They let him speak, so you can take it all off, sir. They let him speak. And dost thou cling? Yep.
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say! It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scions' thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
Urianger, what? Did you just tell him to try and kill me?
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
I think he did.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Yeah, so just re-quoting what we just heard from Alizé, are we? But for two different versions, yeah.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
Alright, I guess I gotta beat up the Warriors of Darkness.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands?
I don't know, man. I don't know what you're doing.
My friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Nah. To what end, dude? I don't know what he wants from this. What ho, Saloon? I trust you had a good night's rest. It's still nighttime, Alfredo. I was but this moment speaking with Thinkard and Y'shtola via Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Imric believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, where's Alizé? She was here a moment ago, with Gabu. Yeah, she's trying to save his life, Alfredo. Ah, let me guess. It's time we leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Blythen, something tells me you are not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He is still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, it could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to... And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, Alize, thank you. He speaks. I faith, sister, your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. 1,000 times over, there will be a reckoning. Alright. Oriole, will you tell me, where shall we fight the Warriors of Darkness? I'm ready. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogo-Amora, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Lim Salaminsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Cracks from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. But let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Guran oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded, then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they in the source are rejoined, real flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then, if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die. In essence, the verse speaketh of the reunification, renunciation, thank you, okay, brain, of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life, the essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved, such at least is the relief, I surmise. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this would be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, unless thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Essens did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Welger. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of a line of Royale's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant, forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Saloon, Alize, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Oh. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they had to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Thanks. Thanks. Off you know, Alize, Saloon. Are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too. What few remained, regrettably, it would seem that they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of local resistance group. Since Sir Americ's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ah, and there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Wait a moment, there's more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Elaine Royale, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thigard, I fear I must inform you that... Thigard, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. Yep, she's suspecting. She's like, then how the hell did Ariane know? When the world has gotten into her, it is twice now that we have sought Ariane's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Levier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. Oh. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter later, though. Little amigo waits. So they really were close. That's nice. Not just a recruit, he was really good friends. Right. Alize. I think it is almost time to change my card. Just about halfway. I won't get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me, it's been a long day. Did you have something to say? Riange, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head, now more than ever. Listen, Saloon, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters, since we have no idea when Thigard might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. So, to review, we are reliably informed that the members of the Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the Resistance's movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. it would seem sensible to divide our forces. Saloon, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alazay and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. Okay. The resistance, damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to them. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mass bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. Okay. I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of little old Amigo these days, folks wondering what he's about and what he's got in store for the Guardians, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, but with all the scars. Others reckoned he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. Let me guess, come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer to Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few old dons to pledge themselves to the cause, and little wonder the Guardians won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Okay. Griffin is doing something. That is what I've learned. Do I know Griffin? I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've been here. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. Griffin. Yep. This Griffin seems to be leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled, but we can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions and mayhap enlist his help while I am about it. Given that you and Gundobald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? I remember Gundobald. The not-so-bald dude. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Saloon, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. Griffin. The Griffin, I know him, as do we all. He and his mask have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go and see him with your own eyes, weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thinker is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Okay. Let's do it. Boop. New card. I like this one. Estinian! The Eye of Needhawk. Sorry, give me one moment. There you go. Alright, dude. What do you have to say for yourself? Griffin. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Oh. Okay.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Albania once more!
Maybe he wears a mask because he's not Alamigan.
The power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that.
You see that guy's smirk? That was quite the smirk.
Wait, is that...
Papalimo? Yep. Hello!
What are you two doing here?
Our job.
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
Does he have a slightly different voice actor?
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
He does. Oh. How interesting. I couldn't tell if Edith had changed or not, but he still sounds like a goober, but slightly not as much of a goober. Words can express how glad I am to see the both of you alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Saloon would be fine. The Crystal Blaves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? be paying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at a great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned the Scion's exoneration, that Lorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves and that General Bond had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at a time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Curious. It is well known that we are not friends of Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator. And a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if you were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. Okay, you're one to talk. Exactly. What? This is not if I'm making you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, for all the good it did. And now you've heard the whole of it, but tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in Griffin? Crystals. Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The Mass have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Okay, indeed. That is, assuming you'll have us. Is that a question, Papalymo? Come on now. Hi, Rouge! Rouge, I have the Discord set up. There's a link in my Twitch. Join the Discord. That way I can message you outside of the game, because I can't... You're in a different data center, so it's really hard for me to get a hold of you. We've already done a dungeon and a primal. So, given the primal was freaking Titan on hard, it was stupid. Yes! Okay. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double, given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece. I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates, and while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he could probably tell us the mass plan in broad strokes, like the man whom he impersonates. However, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alpino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might entertain the charade until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talabot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? Yes, do you normally speak in paragraphs? It's been so long. It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Saloon, let us be off. Man, the gang is back. We got Papalymo and Ida, and Alize is finally here. It's... Now we just need Urianger to stop being a jerk. Stop being a goober. Oh, you've been out of the house. Okay, I see. It's fine. I think we're gonna reach Stormblood today. I feel it in my bones. Feel it in me bones. I feel like we're already in it, but not technically at the same time. Hi, GG. You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. I got money from Papa Limo. Well, you're the ones with the guild and seen as you're friends with Papa Limo. Yes. There, Tunica stops for the both of you, tailored and they're treated to your taste. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change and see you at the spot Papa Limo marked on our maps. Give me one moment. Double checking my progress. Okay. Where do you want to meet? Oh yeah, there's no north entrance. It's really annoying. It's the same thing. Is that what they want me to wear? Okay, they're happy now. You couldn't change your hairstyle? I feel like that would have helped. But look at us, a pair of Danateel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game. This reminds me of that one time in the desert with Thancred. Those were good times. Hello.
My thanks, comrades.
Comrades. Oh, that was a dismissal, was it?
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
That's a cool crest, buddy.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
Oh, wow. You hit them.
Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Oh.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin.
Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Yeah, she definitely does have a new voice actor.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
Oh, please don't tell me I have to kill Ifrit a second time.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
Wow, she has a lot more emotion now, that's for sure.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honourable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Emulger?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
What gave it away? My sword and shield. My face.
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them.
Oh.
Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference.
You're welcome.
You saved me too once.
Oh.
Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Oh, I know you. I remember that.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences.
Homeland.
You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Papa Limo. You're so much better than you used to be. They fixed the characters, it's just been so long. Poor Emil, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I do remember. You prefer to goof? Like the voice actor, or like just when he was before the switch? I've long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand, and always keep moving forward. Oh, the voice actor. So let us keep moving forward together, Saloon. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. I mean, yes, but it's also hard because... like... I don't know. It's like older audio, so of course I'm gonna favor the nicer sounding audio. But Yeah. Welcome, yes. Did Papa Leo used to say that? He did, didn't he? If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alizé of what we have learned. I'll join you in both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. Now the Thinker has finally arrived. Mayhap you could share your latest findings. We found Papalimo and Ida. You mean to tell me while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalimo were here all along? Well, you surely will be relieved. And also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. Very first line he says at the Viking Sands, at least the first voice-acted line is welcome! As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there's naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. Head nods all around. Oh. Yes, who's spying today? Of course. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. You can take off your mask, dude. We all know who you are. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long, the curtains shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized. For never shall we know its like again. Take off your mask. Let us see your, I'm not sure I should finish that sentence. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the bowls of Enders. Yep, okay. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Several cutscenes. Oh, okay. Fine by me. How many quests till Stormblood? It's like less than 10. That's what I was checking a little bit ago. Should be less than 10 now.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Also, it's like really dark.
Not willingly, no.
Forgot this story beat started this early. I for some reason thought the Warriors of Darkness resolved first. Exactly 10 more quests, including this one. Okay. Warriors of Darkness. Yeah, I know. I can't tell what's happening, for being honest. Stormblood's definitely gonna have Alamigo in it, though. What's up?
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
Oh, shut up. We beat you last time.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
Oh my gosh.
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
No, because it would be a world for a world, buddy. Oh, okay, you didn't have to...
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Oh, he's excited. Oh.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
What an elegant little fucker.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alright, fuck you. God damn it.
Alize!
Get her a sword or something. She's too slow with a book.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Oh. Yes! Say, oh! Combined my idea! Yes! Take your sword.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Heck yeah.
Let's finish this.
You go, Alize. Oh, she's gonna be on my team. Oh, jeez. Come too far, sacrifice too much to stop now. I think they're the only ones to have known sorrow. You're immune? Okay, fine. I'll take down this bitch.
You shall fall soon enough.
There's no escape!
Whoa. Do not be denied so easily. What was that? Is this the power of the echo? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, they came back. Oh. How dare you? Oh my god. Begin their rise, have the warriors no limits.
No more games!
Oh. What you doing? God damn it, I can't break free!
It ends now.
Yes! Stydian, finally!
What? The chains!
Oh.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Yes! Oh god.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
Oh no, guys. He's sexy. No.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Oh.
Thou mayest, my lady.
Oh.
By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop! Understood.
Oh, what's the Black Mage gonna do?
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
Okay. That was a smidge cheesy, I would say, but let's do it.
Make ready! They come!
Yes! Oh my god! They've heard my cries! I see your message. I see your message, do not worry, Rouge. I'm not sure I can approve it though. It'll yell at me. Go to Silly, we'll deal with the others. Oh, well, I kinda want to get rid of their healer first though. But okay. Yeah, so he's not leaving me alone. I'm trying, but the warrior doctors won't leave me alone. What if I stun him? Okay, he's leaving me alone now. Hey guys,
The ether! Oh, it's not enough!
Not enough? Kill him while he's weak. Nah, I'm fine. Whoa. Unto her blade we render our ether, that fortune may favor us this day. Oh, Oriange is doing some. My turn. Here you go.
I can feel it! Just a little more!
This has got Alana! Try me to kill the girl. No, no, no. Sit in the range where you must stop her. Stop it. Nailbert? Is that the mage's name? turn again? Ariane, can you... He hurts. Oh, I'm too far away. Oh, come on now. No, he's still attacking me, Ariane. Come on, dude, leave me alone. Oh my god. Limit break? Yeah, I can't do that. And if I just kill him? There. Oh god, he's back. God, no! Someone please. Yeah, you're holding, you're not holding the line well enough. Okay, there we go. Did it.
Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
Do something cool, Elze.
No. Not like this.
Wow. You're like Orange's mutton chop beard. Yeah, I can live with it.
Alize, are you hurt?
She just blew up the whole arena, dude.
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait!
Oh.
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, And now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
I've got goosebumps.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
Oh.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
I was gonna say they only had 5 and there's 6. Oh. Everyone's here with me. Hey, Alfredo, check this out.
What is this place?
Yeah, you see that big crystal? I talk to that thing a lot. Oh, it's not the big crystal.
Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
Oh no, I think Thancred's gonna break.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From 2 worlds do we gather, and from 2 worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Yeah, we're gonna... Oh no, Thancred.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Ooh. Thancred, stay strong. Still don't like that hairdo. Still don't like that hairdo. Welcome to the floating in space zone. Please keep arms and legs inside the ride at all times. We are not responsible for lost teammates. I like that one, Zimmer. It's a good one. Hi, Angelia.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
She's gonna stop the light?
Now you deign to answer our prayers?
Who?
I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
The first. He did say it was nearest.
Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought.
Yeah, well, she was useless with a sword, so...
And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves. The first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world.
Oh.
Concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark.
Okay.
Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Thanks for the broken stick. Yep, tuck safely away in my pocket.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
I wish I could see your face. Sir Black Mage. That onion sponge.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor.
Yes, how can I help you?
Take us with you.
Oh.
Take us home.
Okay. He was talking to Infidia. Good luck. Hard worked.
We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
Yes, sir. Bye, Infidia. You have fun over there.
'Tis a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Go do something useful. go make good use of your power. Oh. Flamed, we might have sent your daughter to an alternate world. I hope you're okay with that. Oh, yeah, she's not.
Thank you for me. For everything.
Darn. Well, at least she left her a message. Riange, will you keep this outfit? Because I hope you do. Like, please don't put that other rag back on. It would seem we are in Southern Thanalan again. Minfilia is doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the Warriors of Darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. No, he put it. Why is it back? No. No. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere. In this, when I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back to Zaharok and secure them. The Immortal will still be in disarray after the thrashing of Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard sulking about. You're not a bard, though. But Thinkard, you're not a bard. Don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. Be safe. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the mass camp by now that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Saloon. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that Warrior of Darkness in the Ascian White at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You had never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt this time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Saloon, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine... Okay. Of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. Okay. I am teleporting. Let's go! 9 more quests. 9 more quests. I already changed my background. I have to reach Stormblood today. Well met, Saloon. Alfiano said you would be joining us. It would seem the Griffin's devil was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the masked camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharok? Actually, we, fought the Warriors of Darkness, and then we saw Minfilia, and Minfilia took them to their world. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just, I don't know what it is. Is that what she said? I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, but also affirming. Alfiano, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoined the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might, in turn, offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataro's tales may well surprise you. Oh my god, Tataro, please make them new outfits. Uh-oh, hi. Ida, Valkyrie be praised, it is you! Ida, alive and standing here before me, in the flesh, I can hardly believe my eyes. What? Oh, come now, has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundobald that fought beside your father in the revolution. What? Do not think less of our friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still in the circle of knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and, as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Pray forgive her. It has been a long day, a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. What the what? Why are you frowning like that, Papa Limo? Hell's take me for giving you that mask. What? Papa Limo? Okay. So the mask actually means something. Didn't she break one though? Like, she broke one. And he gave her a new one, so what, you had 2 lying around? Flamin, how you doing? You didn't say the word, Saloon. I know. Wherever she wanders, no matter how far, she'll always be with us. Okay. I'm glad you understand. Welcome home, Saloon. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Kyle and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, I would seem meet to discuss the future. I agree. Gathering. Yes. Everyone's here. You. Why did you put that back on, Oriange?
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Mm-hmm.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts.
Where is Alizé? This does not feel right, Alfredo.
And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
Thank you for the follow, Lisa. I hope that in the future we could do more dungeons and stuff together.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Yeah, don't leave.
Oriange, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Can we trust you to fix your outfit as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Nah.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. It would be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes.
Yeah, you didn't really do anything too bad. You just kind of talked with them and gave slight encouragement.
She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
She's just sitting over there. Join the party.
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got him to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Yeah, I never thought you were.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Yeah, of course it pleases me.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
Also make Aranje a new outfit, please.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru.
I don't know why he put it back on. He looked perfectly fine with that gray coat on. He was... Now that I've seen his face, I've been robbed. I've been straight up robbed. It's painful even more now.
And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Keep fighting. I still have 3 more books to get through, Alfino. And then Dawn Trail. Save Garhatia. There you go. That's my answer. Wake him up. And find Estinian. Yes, to strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Yes, like Garhatia. That's exactly what I'm saying. For Garhatia. Yes.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Yes. Head nods all around. Aranje, will you change? It may be argued that the Great Sundering of the Swords was an aberration, and the existence of the 10 and 3 afflictions an offense to the natural order. That, most assuredly, is the Asians' belief. 'Twas in the hope of opening mine eyes to said revelation that they first came unto me, imagining it sufficient to secure mine allegiance. Nor would they have been mistaken, were my heart to a temple to truth alone. But as a devoted follower of Master Louisoix's teachings, and for the love I bear him and his, I hearkened not to their words. I suppose I should not be surprised. With everyone standing in a circle delivering grand proclamations about their future endeavors, she naturally felt obliged to make up one of her own. I have Sir Americ's assurances that the Temple Knights will henceforth keep a close eye on the Ishgardian crystal trade. Oh, and he extends his deepest apologies for your dinner having been cut short. Courteous fellow, isn't he? He would never guess he was a politician. It's official then. Gods, I hope I don't regret this. Official. Leave it to me, Saloon. I'll make sure she's properly introduced to everyone. Okay. Same as it ever was. Oh, well, she's got a lot to think about, apparently. It would seem that I'm a scion then. Some derive comfort from such titles, but I cannot say that I am any different from before. Oh, mayhap a twinge of pride. As agreed, we shall spend the coming moons conducting our own independent research. Should you have need of our services, however, you are, of course, welcome to seek us out. Okay. We did it, Alfredo. Aside from Uriarte's outfit. Look at them, Saloon. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know, but I know that we will find out together. Bye.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain.
I don't know who this voice actor is, but he's so weird for a narrator.
Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life...
Yes?
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me.
Oh.
Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Well, you probably know how to use it better than I do.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
You're welcome.
There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
I have a feeling Papalimon and Ida are gonna be big in the next DLC. Because they were missing for so long, and now there's like, I have many questions now. What's up with them? So. Okay. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. He's a lot shorter. True believer. Oh, it's Elidibus. Oh. True believers, they are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted, then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be a toast to a surfeit of light or dark, a word... Jeez, okay, Elidibus, you're challenging me today. A world bereft of equilibrium. It is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I have that card. I have that card. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. Yeah, so, guys, throwing him into the abyss, you know, and we all knew that was gonna happen. A man of boundless rage and boundless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Okay. Interesting that they decided to freeze him in a crystal. Like, because I'm pretty sure they didn't land that close to each other to be frozen in a spire of ice like that. Oh. It's been a while since we've been here. Is it like Omega or something? So it was here all along. Oh, hello. It's been a long time. Neo. Nero. It's close. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. You laugh all you want. I don't. Okay. I feel like I should have gotten that moon burrito a long time ago, but whatever. Salute, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Where the heck is the Diamond Forge? Someone's at the door, I guess. My dogs are, going insane. Whoa, I did not like loading Revenant's Toll for a second. Hey, it's the Black Mage from the Warriors of Darkness. He shrunk a little in our time apart. Yes, Tataru? I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few— Is she gonna make me an outfit? What? Are they all going to make me an outfit? Hello? Oh. Right, everyone, ready to go to work? No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. Is she gonna dress me herself? What the heck? Don't hee me, Tataru. What are you doing to me? Exhausted. What did you do to me? There, I'll finish the Warrior of Light's every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. You didn't have to hold me down to get my measurements. What did you measure? Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Saloon. All in good time. Oh. Can you do Ida while you're at it? She needs a new outfit. Everything. She measured everything. Alfredo wants everyone in the cellar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. Okay, yeah, yeah. I expect great things, Tataru, because that was scary. Why you needed 3 more people's help, I know not. Other than maybe the height. Hello, everyone.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Of course he returned to the Waking Sands. What else would he do? Why?
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention.
Oh, he's so cute.
As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede he might struggle to balance his new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
The orphan.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer?
Yeah.
At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Yeah. Tatara, yeah, Ridge, you're right. Tatara will do it.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
What? Who's dying at our doorstep?
Tataru, are you all right?
A cat girl.
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
A pink cat girl.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Well, I think we found our next problem.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
What good timing.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay.
Minago.
I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled.
Oh.
As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan resistance.
Yep. Okay.
I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin.
Yeah.
He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
Okay, that's just a bunch of words.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
I mean, it's smart. You don't...
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I should depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She would duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy.
I won't need to encourage him.
Tataru, Krile, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end.
Is that Papalimo? Is he the new narrator? It just sounds
The
so...
business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice.
He's so much more mute, like, deeper.
'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
He sounds so different, but it's definitely him. It makes sense. To Sir Emmerich. Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? A lot, Lucia. I need to talk to Amark. I see, wait here. I'll summon Sir Amark. Yeah, she knows. She knows I mean business when I'm like, where's Amark? It's good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity. It must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent her some wine. What? I can't. He definitely loves me, and I can't help but accept it. But to business, I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make, not mine alone at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of the Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? I thank you. Our representative, whom we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handelu that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Saloon, pray accompany Lucia to the Gates of Judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I'll have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury, speed you on your way. Okay. Hang on. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the Gates of Judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Yes, ma'am. It's potato skins. Potato skins. People with their names sometimes. Like, can you imagine playing so many hours of this game for your name to always be potato skins? I guess some people really like that kind of humor. I can get that, but I don't know, not me. Stories mean a lot to me, and I wouldn't dare ruin it with a funny name. Oh. We met again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. You know what? You wanna know what happened? what happened is he went to the House of Commons and was like, okay, so my boyfriend is asking for someone to come with me, or come with them to discuss politics. Can I go? May I go? I concede that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's book of statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must give your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. Sir Imric went to the council and said, "May I please go? Will you grant me permission, please? This might be my last chance to spend time with him. Before he runs off to Alamigo for hours on end." The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me, Zilund? You may see a familiar face. Not the face I want to see, Sir Aberg. Not the face I want to see. Oh! Hello. Zilund, old boy. Oh, wonderful to see you. It's Sir Aberg, too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I'll have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you'll excuse... We don't got time. Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honore. We shall soon be on our way. Let's see a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to to an Imperial. At this, we shall strengthen our patrols, as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel in the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Commander, huh? I'm proud of you. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. You and me both, old boy. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Oh. Yet we can't but play the hand we're dealt, and with a little help from the veterans and honor its ceaseless shining, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old boy. I'll take Gridania with you. Oh my god. Put it. Very good. Was not expecting a giant portrait of him. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as unraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand, a pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? I've been there a lot, Amaric. Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? Who's clapping? Stay strong, Nanami. We shall reach Stormblood today. The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way, if you please. The limited party as well. Hello. Oh shit. Hiya, Giri. I'd hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Imric. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Saloon, I trust you're well. It's a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Master Saloon, I'm glad to hear that Ryle from the missing Scions... from Ryle that the missing Scions have now been found. Yes. There is much more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we? Yes, ma'am.
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift, and there is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
Bye, Merrick.
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Can I see this wall? I mean, we're talking about it a lot. I feel like we should know what it looks like. That the Council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Oh good, you have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you. Yes, Sir Imeric. Mr. Alfina, a pleasure as always, and Mistress Alice, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank Saloon for serving as our escort before other duties called him away. He wanted to say goodbye to me. Imeric, you can't hide this behind politics any longer. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. Ayugiri. Forgive me, my lord, but I was awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yugiri. I was most grateful for your interjections when I offered Ishgard's support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seeds here to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Imeric. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. In full blood are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Bye, Imeric. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you. Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to the Revenant's Toll, Yugiri? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papalimo and Ida fared in their talks with the Sylphs. Not to mention what has been going on at Balesar's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones anon. We continue forth. Just keep going. Stormblood is in sight. Welcome back, Sidun. I don't know about you, but I'm heartily glad that all the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I'll ever feel at home in the realm of politics. Yeah, I fight more. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Oh boy, heavenly eggnog. Thank you, Alice. But as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. You're returned from the council, but what of Alpino? Did some other matter require his attention? My apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kyle, how's Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. The wounds are healing well sufficient to rest. I am certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now mayhap you would share with us the council's decision. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gordania. The Eorzean Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance. Ida, you cannot seriously. One does not lightly go to war with the Guardian Empire. Alright, Papalimo, you got Lord of the Rings in your brain. One does not simply. Quite to open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there was some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There's a network of tunnels beneath Belsal's wall. Secret passages dug by the resistance provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I'm familiar with the route, and the resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want. I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine. I have been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Carl and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Leviers? I will return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, 'twould seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, Saloon? Gridania will be safer for your presence, and while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on. To hold the fort, you mean? Very well, I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. You think you've done it? What have you done, Liza? If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I would depart for the Hawthorne Hut without delay. The nearby watchtowers offer an unobstructed view of Balsor's wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Wait, I can actually see the wall? They're gonna let me see the wall? I may perhaps have exaggerated by standing with the resistance a little, but I am confident that I have a reasonable chance of putting a stop to this madness before events spiral out of control. Yes, bear to meddling at the very least. Okay. I trust. Good luck, Papa Lima. What have you done, Liza? I can never tell if it's like Liza, like Lizzie kind of thing, or Liza. The wise, are they eyes? In one way or the other? You should not. You've been dealing with... Oh. Linux. Yep. Computer problems, huh? I wish you luck with that. Saloon, there you are. Come, Emersyk's spire awaits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Oh, hello everyone. Good to meeting the two of you here. We are about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 march over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection. Even if you are venturing into enemy territory, God, these shadows suck. Stop it with these shadows. Do not worry, Alpino. We'll have the griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment. You seemed ready to shake the griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? 'Twould be best to decide before we enter into negotiations. Trust me, Papa Limon. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Both work. It used to be Lizardry, but my name is Liza. Okay. Changed my Twitch name to make it work. Yeah. Lizardry, I like it. It's cool. It's kind of like mine, actually. Oh, thank God the shadows have passed. Jeez, that was a disaster, those things. Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will be doubtless have news for us. What Alliance friends? Who's gonna be there? Who will we see today? I'm sorry, this is the tower you were speaking of, Alfino? Oh, is that the wall? How long has that been there? Has that been there the whole time? Probably. I never come to this corner of the map. Alrighty. Always, yep, it's always been there. Fantastic. I'm super observant, guys. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you're here to speak with our commanding officers. You'll find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Okay. Oh my god, it's Pippin! Greetings, my friend. 'Tis good to see you both well. And Hilda, and then these two goobers. I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged myself to watch here, see, and the sight of you might help reminding them why we bothered. If memory serves, I've not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. 'Tis heartening, indeed, to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Yeah, it doesn't sound very quiet to me. Report. What? 7 hells. Fighting has broken out on top of a wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We gave no such order. Of course, the wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We've been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to his deception. Those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts. The Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Saloon, we must make for the wall at once. What, just the two of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from its course and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for the Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Head nods all around. Pippin! Pippin! Love Pippin. How long have they been collecting those uniforms? Because that's a lot. Forward, comrades! The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs toward suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. GG! Look at that wall. It's pretty big. From what Papa Nemo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. When I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I will not suppose such a course if there were any other way, but the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste, and if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. Alright, trusted companions. Who shall join me? Gigi's already ready. And Rouge! That... oh no! I have too many friends now! I don't know. Who wants to fill in the last slot? Anyone? Are you still doing dailies, Nanami? I joined, but I have to restart everything and log in. That's okay. That's okay, Liza. I have too many friends now. We only have one more spot open. I could invite this guy who's sitting right here. Are we just tanking? Dang it. I only have tank. Okay. Well, he is taking. He has the helmet. I'll send an invite to Zephyr and see if she's back. What are we running? Baelsar's Wall. Alrighty. That'll do it. Let's go, everyone! Oh, okay. Let me know as soon as you're ready. Zephyr. Oh, Rouge. Step 1. Initiate a false flag attack on Baelsar's Wall. Step 2. Nobody fucking knows. It's step 3. Profit. Yeah. Okay. Is that Griffin's plan or ours? Probably Griffin's. We're not false flags. Yeah, because, like, sure, you could take the wall, but, like, you got a lot of more to fight after that, dude, so I hope you're ready for it. Is this the last dungeon before Stormblood? Yeah, DPS is what it looks like. Zephyr. One more to craft. Okay. I don't have much experience in crafting. Too bad this guy is tanking. He probably would have appreciated the instant dungeon, but there's a website to make macros for you for crafting. Does that mean, like, I don't have to do it myself? I don't really understand what that means, I guess. Like, does a computer do it or something? Good to go. Okay. Nice. Computer does it. Interesting. I mean, I'm here for story, so I'm not sure if it's worth my while to worry about that. Saves the headache. Eh. Oh god, do we have to deal with their stupid alarm again? I hate the Imperial's alarms. Whoa, what is that thing? Let's do this! Everyone's looking fabulous! Oh, a key. Dang, Magitech armor, stop it. Oh, another key. No, that's not what I wanted. Sprint. Okay. Magitech. Ow, that still hurt quite a bit. What's happening here? Oh no, GG! Is my item level low, or are these guys actually just really painful? I've been trying to get as much as the tombstone stuff as I could. Is this an elevator? No, but... Is that a treadmill? What the- Oh, it's delivering, like, bombs! Oh my god, there's a lot of them. It's nice for the enemies to just come to us. I'm not complaining. Oops. There's a treasure chest. Healing. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Now where? Another treadmill? I mean, it's more like a conveyor belt than a treadmill, but... Can this thing take us where we actually need to go yet? It's gone everywhere but where we need to go. You'd expect that, like, I guess it's because it's an in-between. They haven't been giving me armor because I've been in the in-between stories. But you would expect that they would give you, the story would give you armor that will level you up. Oh, we actually get on this one. Luckily, I can at least help out a little now that I have my own healing skill. Oh my god. There's a lot of those. Holy shit. Oh boy. Oh, okay. He didn't get to do his super cool looking thing. Oh, finally some fending stuff. I don't understand how you would make your health bar balance as a warrior, but I believe you, Zephyr. And yeah, tombstones, I guess maybe tomorrow I will farm some tombstones tomorrow. I do plan on doing a bonus stream tomorrow. Go to 1. Bloodwetting Ace health. Oh. Warrior health bar funny. So bloodletting, so basically you spend health and then you bloodlet and you, okay. I suppose that makes sense. Warriors is what Aardvark is, yeah? I'm happy with this dungeon because they're actually sending like a lot of enemies at us. Like instead of like 3 at a time, they actually sent like 6 or 7. And it feels nice. Oh yeah, they don't like me, okay. Kind of feels like I'm playing, Diablo. Yep. Final boss? Oh. Hi. Hello, sir. Are you the real one? How tall are you? You look real. You have a griffin sword. Oh! This fucking guy. This guy. Oh my god. Oh, you know, I'm sorry. He came back. This fucking guy.
How'd you like these?
Don't talk to me. Shut up.
I'll tear you limb from limb. Sloppy.
Shut up. This is a curse.
For amigo!
Oh, okay. What are you doing?
I have you now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. How'd you like these?
I don't like it.
Yeah!
Oh my. Sloppy. No, shut up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boosh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck was that?
Sloppy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy.
I appreciate they gave him voice lines in the middle of battle, but some of them are pretty annoying.
I have you now.
No, we're gonna beat you before you even do that. Sloppy! Yeah, I'm not happy to see that guy. No ear wiggles for that. Thank you, everyone! Whoa! What the heck? How high did you throw that sucker? That was crazy. Yeah, I used to do baton, actually. That brings back memories. Thank you, everyone, for the dungeon help. I'm sorry if my level was a little low, Goosh. I'll work on fixing that tomorrow.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
I can't, you know, I can't be angry at them. Oh.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Why are you so sad, Laurentius? It's good to see you alive.
They die that others may live.
Oh. You just gonna blow them up? Oh. I can see why you're, this fucking guy. Don't look at him like that. Oh, poor Laurentius.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
I don't really understand why.
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Why would they give it to some of their soldiers?
Gods help us. What are we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful. Mighty Ralker, grant us the strength to crush our...
Yuhase has no qualms about murdering these people because potatoes are evil. I suppose so, Rouge.
There you are.
Not this potato, though.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What
Or
do we
Kyle.
do? This is a massacre!
Or Tataru.
How wonderful to see you.
No, no.
Commander.
Alfredo.
Illbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
I have that card.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see.
Yeah.
But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal. You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations, which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
Don't summon Bahamut.
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
Wow, he's got some precise jumps.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
That face. Oh. I think that's how you summon a primal. Oh, no, he needed to be along. Ralph, for the night. Thank you for joining, Zephyr. Shit's getting intense. Have a good night. And maybe see you tomorrow. Don't forget to join the Discord. No.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
I don't like the way you said that, Papa Limo.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Ah, Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tumtumati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works!
Oh no.
It is time to leave!
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go! The further away, the better!
No!
No! If you're staying, then so am I!
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this!
What?
Take her! Please, you have to take her!
Where are my tissues?
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
Oh.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Papa Nemo! What the heck? What do I do? What is it? Does it... I want to do both. Do as I would. Not leaving you, Papa Limo.
Hilda! I think he means now!
Oh. Papa Limo.
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida.
Again? What?
Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Papa Limo. But how does it... This game is brutal. I was really liking Papa Limo. Why? I agree. Papa Limo. Why didn't they let me stay? Papa Limo's my friend. I should have been there with him. But he didn't let me stay either. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Master Louis Suave wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, alright, I know! There's nothing more you could have done. Ilbert caught us all off guard. Even Saloon was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papa Limo strove to protect, or that the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go ahead to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thinkert is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Pray make your way back there at once. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. Oh. I was ready for Stormblood, but at what cost? What the heck, guys? Do we gonna wind up Papa Limo? Papa Limo was the bravest. You can't spell Stormblood without blood. God damn. God damn. GG. Papa Leo was the most courageous Lonafel I've ever known. Heaven's sword wasn't done taking from you yet. You're damn right about that, Rouge. To shame you bring ill tidings, brother. Behind the griffin's mask, we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's ether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papa Limo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilbert came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the sea of clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind, aspectic ether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Oh, okay. That wasn't in the Sea of Clouds, though. That was in Ishgard, dude. Then mayhap it was the work of an Ascian, but now is not the time to idle speculation. Kyle, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must suspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it, then. What? Wait. Without so much as a by your leave. Pray forgive Arcania Tola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Ida, doubtless, compoundeth her unseemingly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in mine own way. By thy leave, Lady Alice, I shall honor our fallen colleague without gainful study. Our three will be present, my thanks. Word from Gidania, the council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course, as if you told his last reports, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the other seats here doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave for the Rising Stones into Taro's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Twitch can't handle me going longer than 5 hours. Stay strong, Twitch. I pray. We are close. How close are we? How many who's this? How many quests are we away from Stormblood? Hello? Definitely Doman. You look pretty cool, sir.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place. It is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Yeah, you better be straight with this guy.
Hey? Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
I like this guy. Oh, he's hungry now.
Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Who is this guy?
Good man, are you all right?
Oh, I love this man. He's fun.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Tell Yagiri. Get her on the phone. On the link pearl. Empty tummy one. How many quests? Where am I? Am I still conscious myself? These last quests have taken eternity. I don't know, I might just have to finish up this one and save the rest for Tuesday because it's getting kind of late. 4 more quests, including this one. Oh boy. And then the credits. Yeah, I'll have to wind it down probably after this quest. It's okay. We met another Doman, technically. So, we're in Stormblood. We're in Stormblood. I consider these Stormblood. What? That guy's... oh. He awakened me from my somber mood, at least. I miss Papa Limo.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
Oh, hi, Sid.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon, of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment.
A lance?
Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Hi, Nero.
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Who is this man?
Last I saw him...
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
Last time I saw Nero was after... Well, put frankly, it was Grahatia's nap time.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend.
Well, these guys have some tension. Tension I'm a little, I'll shut up.
As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Don't smile.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanal since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry. Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
Time. Oh.
And as luck would have it, I'm graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
Hello, Nanami.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
I hope this gay tension serves you well while you eat dinner.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years, studying side by side at the academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I.
I think Sacred and Orion need a similar conversation.
But sentiment aside,
this is great.
Have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame? Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
Nero X Sid is in existence that has remained for longer than I can recall. Yes, Lucidry. I have fallen for it because this is a fantastic conversation between them.
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
You should have just stayed quiet and let them talk it out. That's my thoughts.
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
It continues.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan?
Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
You're his boyfriend. He makes a convincing case. I don't really have any problems with Nero. You know, he tried to use the tower for his own deeds, but in the end he actually helped,
He makes me
save us.
grind my teeth is what he does. But I suppose we don't have much of a choice.
He helped save everyone. He almost died doing it. So I have no problems with Nero. Sid, you need to calm down a little. Go to dinner. Get a drink. Wow, the height difference. Holy shit. Oh.
Would the council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
What a great way to end this stream. All this gay...
The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Is this just set up for a raid?
It would seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega.
Feels like a raid, not the actual
Sid,
story.
I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
The other one.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
Oh, shit! Alize, you're welcome.
My blade is yours.
You're very welcome. You add such an interesting point to our...
Not a moment's hesitation, eh?
Group.
You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
These two. Look at them go. Wow. That was incredible. I think this is the most entertaining conversation between them I've ever seen. Oh my god. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, one which raises a number of questions, not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. Yeah. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alice is already on her way, and I would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. Okay. So I don't want my MSQ to be in Gridania. So I'm gonna go until we get back to the Rising Slopes. Hopefully it's not much longer. The sexual tension between them is very... Wasn't expecting that today, let alone at the very end of the stream, after everything that just happened in the last half hour. Sailor and Alpino ready to go. The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him, despite his very timely offer of assistance. The thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alpino. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yagiri are... well, here they are now. Oh god, cutscene. Square will never be to the allegations of those two. No, Square Enix has fed it. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Cortino? Might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. Alright, well, Alfino... okay, Brain. Well, Alfino speaks with his colleagues. I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Y'shtola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Slytherin, pray accompany Alice back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Right, everyone head into Mordona's. Welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when we're ready to leave. Do I still have to leave Gridania, or is it at the Rising Stones? See, this is why I didn't want to start my next stream in Gridania. It takes a minute. Oh, it's a little rough. You're traveling with Master Cronin, sir. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Sid. This works perfectly. With Nero here, nonetheless. Alrighty. Well, thank everyone for bearing with me for the extra long stream. Out of everything that happened today, I miss Papalymo already, but we have Nero back and a lot of gay tension, which is, like I said, I've been talking about is pretty good. We also spent a lot of time with Sir Imric as he continued to hit on us. So, next Tuesday we will continue here. We will make it into officially Stormblood, though it does already feel like I'm there. Thank you everyone for helping with dungeons today, and of course don't forget to join in the Discord. We can chat there. Hit me up anytime. We can chat it up. I am open to anything, honestly. And maybe eventually we could do gaming together through there with everyone having, in like a game chat, a voice chat. But yeah, so thank you for bearing with me. Extra long stream. I had to though, because it didn't feel right leaving it where it was. And we will reconvene on Tuesday with the story, but tomorrow I do plan on doing an extra stream to hopefully get the rest of the Shire Custodian's armor so that my item level will be better, and probably a couple other minor things. I don't think it's gonna be as long as my usual ones. We'll see what happens. So yeah, for those of you who will join me tomorrow, see you tomorrow, and otherwise everyone else have a fantastic weekend, and we will reconvene on Tuesday. Till next time. Yes, Lizzie, Liza Dre. Glad to have you joined us today. Yes, so bye everyone!